Hi. Hello, 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 hello. I'm gonna be so for real. Right now my multi-chat is not showing, I think, the vertical stream chat in it, specifically. I can see it if, if I'm reading from the on-screen chat box, but for some reason it doesn't seem to be just showing up in my actual, like, on-stream, like, OBS chat box properly. Maybe it is now? It was being very weird. Is it fixed now? I think it's fixed now. Okay. That was weird. Well, I'm back from camping. I enjoyed everything. And how was your week? Mine was good. Bad without you. And I'm gonna be here for like 10 minutes, but what the fuck did my self-remit to me, bruh? I heard him. I'm glad you had fun camping. I hope everything went well. I haven't been camping in so long. I've been okay. I've mostly just been doing comm prep and commission stuff. It's been very, like, I'm kind of just very tired all the time at the moment, which is not that different from usual. I don't know how long the second half of this chapter of the Great Ace Attorney is. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Cause I think I'm gonna go until the end of the chapter regardless, but or at least unless there's like another intermission, which I don't think there is in this one. But I'm quite tired, so I think I kind of want to get to bed early, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, hi everyone. Hello, hello. You're back. Hi, Sayori. Hello. Hi, Devesto. Who else is in here? Chaos Mouse is in here. Where's my tent? I don't know. I don't know where the other Sayori is. Hi. Hello, Ty. Hello, 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 hello. How we doing? I was so happy to get on the stream, but you know, I gotta have my 3 AM snack with my dog. I hope she doesn't fucking bark or else I am fucked. I also hope she doesn't bark. Also, thinking about it, I don't think I posted my going live notifications. Oops. That was silly of me. Let me put that in the Discord. Oh god. Goofy of me. I like typed them up, but I forgot. Let me while I'm here. That's my bad. I'm silly. I got distracted because there's a situation going on outside my room. So I think I got a little distracted. And then that one. There you go. Hello, hi you did self-sabotage. No, there actually was there's some stuff going on at the moment. I got a little kind of took over my brain for a bit there, just for a moment. It's fine. It's not terribly serious. It's just like a oh okay. That kind of interrupts my prep a little bit. But I was running on time well enough, so oh god, did I forget? I also forgot oh my god. I just forgot to post anywhere, apparently. Whoops. That's what doing the chatting bit is for. I could just put it now that I remembered. I was looking, I was like, what? Oh yeah. I was like, what? I'm surprised that no one on Twitch side has redeemed the first redeem. And then I was like, oh yeah, shit. That's why. Whoops. My bad. I did everything else, just not posting about going live. It's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. That's Gam style. Gam style. I know, Gangnam Style. This Gam style. Had to try. My sister said my favorite words. I want to have a cheeseburger. I was so happy. I love those sister's magic words. I almost forgot to join because I was watching Law & Order. You know what? Understandable. Law & Order is probably more important anyway. Is fish not working? I don't know what's going on with the fish command. It dips in and out. I don't know if it just has like downtime or what. Also dances. Yippee! Anyway, okay, now that I think I've done everything I was meant to do. Now that I've been undistracted. Today we're going to be continuing with the Great Ace Attorney. Last we left off, we found out about a fake passenger who is a runaway ballerina. Who also has a very expensive tiara on her person. So, I'm going to move over to the game screen. Or game screen. My name's Jeff. Meme. Fuck no, I'm sad. I'm sorry. I don't have any control over if it's actually working or not. I'm not sure if there's just an issue in the code, but... Nice January, SS Buria first class cabin passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. Oh yeah, we got chucked out of her room. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what the speckled man might be. And yeah, we're trying to figure out what the speckled band is. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh, yes, he completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrist. He's very good at that. He's very good at just disappearing. If he wasn't a detective, he'd make a great thief. Fucking penis spinned, bruh. I lost a job when I came? What? Wait. I don't know what the second half of that sentence means. That book on top of the table there really is huge. There's a pen with it too. What do you think my comments aren't going through? Huh. I can see the ones that do. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough-running sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Why didn't it send my first text? I don't know. I think YouTube chat is being a bit weird tonight. Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. So they'll crab me for 10 secs. You get one, okay? I'm not doing it again, though. It's just the one. Because we're not spamming this today. Right? There you go. Okay. Get your fix. Lock in. Presumably that means there's nothing to report. Okay. Can we escape? Let us out. That door leads to the second class area. We're gonna have a snack, I'm gonna be quiet, and I'm scared of my black dog. Live in fear of the black hound. It's locked, I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Yay! First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosanaga's managed to uncover any new clues. Yeah, so we should probably find him and ask. Yes, we probably should. Get back into the cabin. My years after 9 days of recovery, this boom. Looking again. I did it again. Yeah. I love the crab, you love the crab, we all love the crab. I'm glad you guys like the crab. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Well, let's see what he has to say for himself. My dog once, when we were playing with his tug-of-war toy thingy, he jumped up so high and accidentally bit my cheek. It's scarred as a memory to forever be afraid. Jeez. Alright, gotta go. Enjoy your day, night, and last words before I go. Double chit. It's okay if you don't remember. I think I remember. I don't think I ever looked up how to actually pronounce it, unfortunately. Maybe I should do that. If I can remember at any point. You might have some new information for us. You never know. Well, he is here. Oh god! Oh no! Oh! He's got a black eye! Oh dear. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Your eye is swollen! Made by a bear, maybe? When I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate. He told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. Dude, you are way too chill about this. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. I just realized I didn't readjust my tracking. Hold on. Yay! Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. They're getting a lot of leeway out of that, huh? Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. What? Nikolina Pavlova. She's in the cabin next door. Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? So he's a ballet fan, I see. Oops, I think I upset him there. He's fucking going through it! Jesus Christ. Hi, Lily! Hey, but what did I miss? How are you today? I'm doing alright, a bit tired. What you've missed is we've just found, Detective Hosonaga, who went to... he went to talk to the cabin while we investigated next door, or the captain, rather. And as he said to us, he'd lay his life on the line to make sure that we could investigate. Apparently he did, because the captain beat his ass and threatened to throw him overboard about it. But he's remarkably chill about this. Well, that tells us that the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Oh? How? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, that would definitely upset him. And he's also, like, dying of tuberculosis or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please! New information? What is this? What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Bureau's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report? Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae was written in the report. I know you don't feel well emotional and mentally, but that's also fine, dude. I'm glad that you're okay, and you too, Lily. Oh, I hope things get better. That sucks. I hope you can just kind of chill in here. His neck was broken. Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. You're back? Welcome back. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing's been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. What I missed? We've just gone back Kazuma's post-mortem report, and we're discussing that. That's about it so far. And also, Hosanaga's gotten his ass beaten by the captain of the ship. But that's fine, apparently. It just feels like a joke, but it's just a bad joke, not the good ones, just miserable like me. I have felt that. Aww. Hopefully it'll pass. I mean, unfortunate thing is shit happens, you know? I kind of get that. I feel like at every point, sometimes, life just manages to find the stupidest ways to fuck with me. I'm like, okay, great, thank you for that. As is now, I am probably having the most chill July I have in years, because it's been July specifically, but so far it's been okay, actually. And we're like halfway through now, so I'm hoping it keeps up. I'd like the July curse to end. I'm going to sleep and see if I feel better. Bye, dude, and Lily, have a nice day. Okay, bye, Victor. I hope you have a nice rest at least. And I hope things pass, whatever's going on. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. Strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility. No obvious wound would be left. Will you be live on November 11th? I don't know, actually. Let me check. What day is the 11th of November, specifically? It's a Wednesday, so probably? If it's sticking to my current schedule, it's likely, unless something comes up. I can't think of anything in particular that would cause me to not stream on that Wednesday specifically. Unless I'm, like, taking a break. Which I don't think I would be at that time. If I'm gonna take a break at any time, it would be the month after, so... I'd assume probably. I can't really say that this far ahead of time, but... I'd make a guess. You know, unless I, like, fucking die, I guess. But it's like, it's not on a weekend, so I wouldn't have anything going on. I think I have a con that weekend, maybe? I don't know, actually. Do I have a con that weekend? Like the weekend after or before it? It's on a Wednesday, so it wouldn't really matter much. Yeah, I have one that weekend, but that wouldn't really impact the stream on a Wednesday. So, so I want to watch you on my birthday. I see. Chances are I would be streaming that on the 11th of November. Just going by current schedule, unless like something needs to be shifted around, which I don't think it would be. I can't foresee a reason outside of an emergency that I would. So chances are likely. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Wasanaga's nice. I like Wasanaga. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? This morning report has been entered into the court record. And it's cursing aloud? Fuck yeah. It would be weird if I didn't allow it considering how much I curse. Oh, Mr. Scholes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. I ate a fucking mosquito on accident. Well, at least you took out a mosquito. And that's... well... it's probably a moral good. Depends where you are, I suppose. Hell yeah. It's shoe polish, was all he said. What do you mean, hell yeah? Because I said you could... that you could curse. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Probably this big scuff there? It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Rah! Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored bark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. How could Mr. Scholes know that shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. Like, I didn't know you were about to say something. Ah! It happens, it happens. What is it, Suzato-san? Well, Kazuma-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red, then. Yeah, it's a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I have to repair them for him. Oh, does this mean this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? It's like, did he slip? I wonder. Fucking rah! Mark on the floor has been entered into the court record. I see. I guess he could have. And that's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Oh, Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Sogi-san. It was my responsibility. Of course, my fate is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. truth is. I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. I'll have a fucking curse word in every sentence, not like a fucking curse. Rah! A heavy head. That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Someone has drugged like this entire fucking area. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled bands dangling from the ventilator grill. Okay, there's writing here on this page. It's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery now, Hoto-san. We will. So we know that, Nicolina next door, she has some sort of pet. And that kind of looks like a collar bell. So I would assume... Wait a fucking second, what are we playing again? The Great Ace Attorney. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was is working clean in two. The other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's the brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. Whenever my mom asks me what I want to drink at breakfast, agua! Agua! I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. I'm in fucking first place, rah! Maybe, but what I'd like to know is... how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course! That's hardly a reason, is it? I mean, I can believe that it's shoe polish, to be fair. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. They spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, I should have just spelt out my name, don't you think? You've given me too much fucking power. Damn. The power within is rising. Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian. Which begs the question of who did write it. That's a very important question. There's a lot of people on this ship who are Russians, so... So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. Just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. Now, most people aboard would say the same about me, but... there's something about that woman that doesn't sit right with me. He's half of his power right there to fashion now you have less. It's just called power management. That's definitely how it works. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. It unexpectedly rained today and my package of books was left outside. Thankfully, all remain undamaged. How are you doing, Napsublik? That's... ooh. Scary. I'm glad they're undamaged, jeez. Well, hello, welcome in. I'm doing alright. I'm kind of tired. And I'm kind of hoping that the second half of this case is not going to take too long, because I kind of want to go to bed early, I think. And I got a bit distracted at the start of stream because there was an incident going on outside my room. I'm not gonna get into, but it kind of distracted me a lot. So I didn't mean to. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes us yet. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin. My friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. I think I am remembering exactly what happened, actually, from previous playthroughs now, but I'm not gonna get into that. Is there anything else to re-examine in this room, aside from you? You! Where did you go? Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to... Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. Doodle nap stream. That would be, interesting. Certainly. Tomorrow let's do a fucking streamer raid on YouTube. I actually have no idea how to raid on YouTube. I know it's a thing. Or, well, redirect, I suppose is what it's called. I know it's a thing. I don't follow enough, like, small streamers on YouTube. So I'm just like, I don't know. That new Japanese, was it? Guilty! Later I will roll him into a ball and throw him in cold room. Ew, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on her account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. Time. Why did I say it like that? Time. that could be a really long time. Should I rate a small stream and tell us all to join? I mean, I guess. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf. They're all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh, you were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh, yes, and you tied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. It really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. Girl's just wrecking the crime scene. Because she doesn't want to see books kept untidily. I don't know how to fucking do that shit. I don't know either. There is a way. It's just a lot of, I think it's a lot more fucky with YouTube, because I think on Twitch is very much you find someone in the same category or a friend or something, you know? On YouTube, it feels like it's very much supposed to just be like people you specifically are friends with. You can't really raid into randos as much. They don't make it easy to, at least. At least I feel like. Like, it's not a very open option, you know? I guess we go back out here? Yes. Now the January SS Buria first class cabin passageway. Ah! Look at Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganoff is gone! Strong enough? The brilliant Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? Rah! It's like a foghorn. Ah! I went to the doctor and they prescribed 15 minutes of mewing every morning. What is the context? Do you have a preferred platform to be supported on? I asked because I could watch either place if you do have a preference. I generally prefer Twitch a little bit, but I don't like, I'm fine with people sticking to whatever platform they prefer. It's just there's more things on Twitch that are streaming, helpful for streaming. So it's my personal preference, but I know a lot of people do prefer YouTube. Sound like someone's singing. La 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 lira lira lay. I did it the great detective way. Plus I can send these. Yes, you can send those. That's the plus side. Big bonus, indeed. I mean, it doesn't. I think if I can manage to get monetized on YouTube at some point, which like I've met a few of the requirements. There's just like one that I haven't met, which is like watch time or some shit. But I'm not gonna like push it too much, you know. I think that opens up some things I can do that I can already do on Twitch. I don't know. This caroling. I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. I have YouTube Premium and I ain't paying for no ads over there. Well, that's why I take the ad breaks. But that's fair. Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. Stringy knot? It's Stroganoff, not stringy knot. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la, lira-lira-lay. I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? He said with times I'm sure you knew. When the yacht bit off more than it could chew. Under it all when there was doubt. It's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is it? You want to fight him? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. This guy. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? I feel like one of the animators animated that as a joke and the entire dev team was just like, put it in somewhere. We gotta get this in here. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh, yes, the ship's log. And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 AM this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? It means that something did happen. Because otherwise they're meticulous about it. Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. We see the same crewman often stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely! But simply the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet... the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. You're here. I am here. As was prophesized in my stream schedule. Do you mean? Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. Make a video dragon I made? Ooh, do share, do share. If you want to like tag me in it or post it somewhere, Discord, I don't know. Technoblade never dies. True. I hope that LARPer of him does though. That guy seems like a dick. I can't imagine, like, being someone who knew Technoblade and having to deal with this fucker. Like, this shithead, just... I don't know, like, why? I don't understand. I don't understand the logic. It sucks. What kind of circumstances? What happened? Hey. Hey? That remains a mystery for now. But we can be sure something significant took place. Can you collab me too? What? What do you mean? So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Ship's log is being entered into the court record. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Now you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes. Brilliance! Oh. Ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? No, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Everyone has a headache. They've like gassed this entire area, I think. Sometimes. Oh, is that like the... I guess it's similar... Is it similar to like the Instagram version of it? Where it's like, you accept a request to collaborate and it just puts you into the post? The fuck you mean sometimes? I'm assuming that's kind of how it works, like where you have multiple people are like attached to the video as the poster. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? I forget, what was the situation here exactly? Month January, SS Burio, first class cabin, number 2. You're back, welcome back. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Suzato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. It's not a moment to waste now, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right, for Kazma's sake. Not just for Kazma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case now, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves as we have to. Sorry, I'm busy today. Do not worry about it. Oh! Wilson! Hello, hello, hello! Thank you for the raid. We're playing Deltarune? Are you working through chapter 1? I hope you're enjoying it so far. I need to go back through and replay a lot of the game. Because I messed up in like chapter 3 and now I'm behind a lot of shit. It's like, oh, I can't even do the bosses if I wanted to. Ah! Rielson has decided I am your problem now. A pleasure. Oh, well, nice to meet you. I have a lot of problem children here on both YouTube and Twitch, so apparently I'm wrangler of a lot of chaotic chapters. But hello, lovely to meet you. Can't be nearly as much of a problem as the YouTube chat. Yeah, someone's just like falling down Peter Griffin style in the YouTube chat, so. Anyway, how was your stream, Rielson? I hope things went well. I was in the Delta Room. Yes. Chapter 1, or have you gone further? Chapter 1, yeah, nice. Hope you're enjoying it. It's very good fun. That's where I left off. Oh god, it's been a while since I played chapter 1. I point you to my screen. Were you trying the secret boss? A certain gesture? God, I need to go back through and just like do yes because of that little punk. And I hate to tell you, I hate to inform you that he is probably the easiest. I'm innocent. All downstairs Peter Griffin style. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ouch, ouch. Well, anyway, hi, I'm Navi. I'm an artist and a gamer PM. Currently I'm playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're on the second case, which does not go into court, actually. Kind of breaks the rules in that sense. But I'm also playing through Final Fantasy X and now Pal World, and then drawing when I have time. We must solve this case now, Hoda-san, by ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Currently, we are investigating the room of a Russian escaped ballerina. I mirror every stream, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. It's no place like home. Dude. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. He's never getting away from this one, is he? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Hers is also messed up. All the books are toppled over together, look. Every single one. My family's cheering for soccer right now. They're screaming like if somebody is dying is concerning me. But I know it says for soccer. Oh, is it for the World Cup? I think. Was it Argentina and England? Was it? I've been getting people asking me who I'm rooting for out of the two of them. I'm like, neither. I'm personally rooting for a natural disaster to hit a very localized, special, just a special natural disaster localized entirely within the bounds of the field. That's what I'm rooting for, personally. Well, can we please do a raid tomorrow on YouTube? I don't know how. I don't have anyone that I would know how to do that with. YouTube, yes. All the bricks are toppled over together, look. Every single one. Check it out. How did you... Hold on. Check it out where I can join the raid. Let me... 2. Go to channel. Yeah. Set your... Ah, there we go. Oops. Ah, cute. I do love seeing those... The paper dragon... puppets? That's what they're called. I was trying to remember the word. Paper dragon puppets are so cool. Also, thank you for the follow, and wow.
We reached our followers goal of 590. Thank you, everyone.
Right by 600. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see that again. They're so cool. I love paper dragon puppets. The chuck at the end is so funny too. Thank you for sharing that. Very cool, very cool. I need to try making one of those things at some point. It seems fun. I just don't have a lot of time to... Okay, so during this Monday's drawing stream. I mean, well, hey. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? Should I recreate that? Maybe one day. I think if I ever start a hand cam, that would be fun to do someday. I think I need more space though. But in VTuber style? One day when I have time. I think I need to like look into it because I'm bad at thinking of stuff like lever mechanisms, I think. Which is good for like the mouth puppeting. I think I'd have to look into a bunch of things actually. Like it would be really fun to do on a hand cam stream, but I don't have a hand cam at the moment. Nor do I have space for a hand cam. I'd have to work that out. I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Girl. Keep this girl away from crime scenes. My god. Just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied in this cabin for any time at all. That's true. You see my comment? Yes. I don't really know how to do it in VTuber style. I mean, these digitally are already technically puppets. Technically. They're just digital. I don't know how I'd go about it. It wouldn't be anytime soon. I have too much going on to like sort that out, and I don't have space for hand cam. Like, not the hand cam itself. That's fine. I don't have space to work in if I were to do something like that. So I'd need to work that out. I think it would be something cool to do or to try out someday. That's cool. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. They are? Yeah, so it's basically, these are technically layered images. It's called puppeting them for a reason. You're using facial motions to puppet an entire model. So a lot of my model is very reliant on like eyebrow movements, V-puppet. Kind of. Like, it's why controlling them is called puppeting if you're using it to its full extent. What? So they're basically like very, very layered images. Yo, I have to go. Bye. Have fun. Just watching and chatting. My last words are Miku Miku Beam! Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day or evening or morning. I don't know what time it is for you. But, thank you for popping by. Yeah, no, VTuber models are essentially just digital puppets. I don't know how to explain it properly. It's a lot of layers to make something appear like it's smooth. So, like, I think how it technically works in, like, the program that actually controls the puppeting is that it's kind of layered in, like, a semi 3D space. Like, make it a short. What, how VTuber models work? Or making a dragon puppet? But yeah, it's a process. But it's like controlling a puppet. So like it's kind of hard when like my tracking at the moment is off. Not off. I mean it's like because I have it set to track me while I'm looking in a different direction from usual. It's not quite as perfect. Like you can say I can like manipulate my ears and the size of my eyes by raising my eyebrows. I like to attach things to my eyebrows a lot because it's like the easiest thing for me to do. Let's see. Yes, I see. It was seen that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Thanks for in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people know how to sound. Kindly remember that. By the way, hi Goat. Maybe I give you the nickname of Besto Friendo. Besto Friendo? How come? Why? You manipulate more than your ears. Well, technically, yes. I can... It's mostly ears and eye shape. As well as the eyebrows, but like, eyebrows are just up, down. Never forget what you got us all to do 3 streams ago. What? I don't remember what happened 3 streams ago. There's the saucer on the floor. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. Not like it was put there deliberately. Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. Hi, Goat. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Yeah, what did I do? What did I do? No longer right now saying congrats to the top of my lungs because my baby cousin is being born and I'm the #1 baby hater. Your baby cousin just got here. Like literally just arrived. Or hasn't even. Is actively in the process of getting here and you're already hating. Damn. No chance. Or TTS pet if you are alternatively. It is technically, yes. It is a TTS pet. It is a Capridan. Your best of friend, may I have the Galaxy Goat? But you are the Galaxy Goat. Hello? I need someone to do TTS to activate it. He was crying too much. I mean, that's fair, I guess. There you go.
Hi.
There you go. This is very simple. It was seen this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? Hello, goat. I mean, the goat in your hands. Yeah, it's you. Why is my chat box not updating? What the fuck? Hello? Update, please? Hello? It was like just working. What the fuck? Okay, straight up, my multi-chat has just stopped working entirely. What is happening? Hello? Wake up, please. I'm a hater of anyone under 7 years old. Any older than that, and I'm fine with it. Technology, I know. I love Stream Elements. Thank you, Stream Elements. You're very helpful, Stream Elements. Let's see. Why is it freaking out? Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed. What is happening? There we go. There's something showing up. Bloop. There we go. Now I can see. I don't know why that happened. Fucked up and evil. Stream Elements gonna make Nebby scream Elements. I'm getting there. Turn on Stream Elements so we can do crap. It is on! Stream Elements is on. It's just bugging out everything, apparently.
Hello, C to PCSD.
I might read things like that, bit funky. The Stream Elements is I don't turn it off. It's linked. It's just not gonna do that because that was a bug in the first place. I keep telling you this. It was a bug in the first place. Nightball has the exact same thing set up, and it's not catching it because it was never supposed to in the first place. My voice is ruined now. I've been singing songs at the top of my lungs for half an hour. I'm cooked. Tea or water. It is a TTS pet. It is, yes. But it doesn't, like, yap on its own. People have to, like, type into it. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. Had they 1,000 to 1 on it. Stream couldn't handle the extreme elements. Stop. Hello, hello. Give me a second. Hi, 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 hi. No. Well. Not what that means. I thought that would work. No, it's unfortunately Twitch exclusive because I could not get it to work on YouTube at the moment. If I ever managed to get monetized, I would be able to read like super chats out or memberships, I think. But then it doesn't really do anything otherwise. Because YouTube doesn't have any features to properly support it, apparently.
I am going to cause problems.
Yeah. You do cause problems. Speaks random German. Hello! Thanks, YouTube, yeah. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? What's this? I suppose every cabinet has a waste paper basket. Oh. Shall we have a little look and see what's being thrown away? Naruhodo-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know.
YouTube is the lesser child. Shepard believes this to be the truth.
As a platform, when it comes to streaming, technically, yes. YouTube is still missing quite a lot of features that Twitch has, which makes it imperfect. Not that Twitch is perfect, mind you. Twitch has its own special little issues. Anyway. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Hugo is absolutely amazing. See, it's my name. It's... Wait. I'm back until bed. Oh, nice. Welcome back. We're currently discussing the Capridan TTS pet. Didn't help that the songs would consist of Linkin Park, Green Day, FCR, and Insaner, Gravity, and Brighter. Oh, press this German button. Oh boy. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. Oh. A lot of nodding. Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open! Completely empty inside, but according to the Great Detective's Great Deduction, she was hiding a special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Where indeed? I went insane, it was a typo. Oh. There's one of these next to the bed in Casma's cabin too. Yes, a spell cord. I can't resist. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too. You should make it to where for every buck someone sends you, there's 10 seconds of your screen being flipped. I don't even know how I'd set that up. I mean, I guess... I mean, it would flip for you guys. It wouldn't be able to flip for me. That's the thing. I like this dragon. Oh. No, don't give the Capridan an ego. It's just a misunderstanding. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
I have become God, destroyer of worlds.
You're giving him too much of an ego. God damn it, guys. Can't it's like kind of like Gremlins, but like instead of don't feed it after midnight, it's just don't get them wet. It's just don't give them an ego. Why? Why what? What? You mean all fuck? Why? Wait, why what? What? Why not give them an ego? Because they start destroying worlds when they're not meant to. It's more work for me. I don't want them to. We're trying to investigate a secret. Oh, Coco, hi. Hello. That was Power Wash. Wah, 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 wah. We're currently discussing not giving the Capridans an ego. And also playing Great Ace Attorney. When the shepherd face holds you and you alone, it's bound to get an ego. But, I mean, for all you know, I might be subbing them out for different Capridans every stream. You don't know. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. Are you a father or mother? I prefer father. You remind me of a $1.99 Arby's slider. I don't know what that is. I've never been to an Arby's. We don't have them here. Hodder wash. Hodder wash. I'm gonna show you my favorite man change thing. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Grilson was asking me about it yesterday. I was like, I have no idea. Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't remember.
They're more like a wine aunt than a parent.
I'm a lazy uncle, if anything. And notch that one to identify it. Good. It has fur, it just grows back. Be happy Arby's has the meat mountain? I don't know. Does it? I wouldn't know. Gasp, the cool one. Hi. The goat speaks German. Hello! Maybe the weird cousin. Yeah, sure. So this ventilator connects to Kazma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a foolish shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. I'm going to bite you, nibbles on Debbie's ear. No! Ow! That's my ear. Leave it alone. Ah, maybe. So that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. It's a good thing that you haven't had to experience Arby's. Do not ask questions the un-American mind cannot comprehend. And Capri Baby who has no sense of danger. Sorry, father. I don't even know what's happening. I've been to a few non-British places. Because I have been to Canada before. I would very much like if we could get Dairy Queen over here. Please give me Dairy Queen. Please. I want a Blizzard. Oh. Ah! What's that? Nothing good. I think Sholmes might have pulled the alarm. For fun. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile forward. Oh, never mind. Full stop, hard starboard. All hands brace for impact. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Susanna, hold me. Ah! Susanna-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? Remember that Dairy Queen does special monthly blizzards. 1 month of Sour Patch Kids flavored. That was a mistake. Hello, my digital aunt. I consider myself more like a digital uncle, I think. I have 2 days till my school break. Ooh. That's quite a late school break, actually. Uh-oh. Oh no. What about the Sour Patch Kids flavored blizzards? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? Good of you to care. Thanks. No, I'm fine. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout out if you need assistance. Oh, it's locked the door. Maybe they mean they're going to mentally break from school? I suppose that's... She's fine, she's good? What are we talking about? The random plate on the floor distracts me. Basically, the character whose room we're in has a pet that she's not supposed to have on stream. She's not supposed to have it on the ship. I'm gonna guess it's probably a cat, but I think the game wants us to think it's a snake because of the speckled band, but evidence is pointing to cat. So I think she was feeding it from that plate on the floor. Oh, that sounds like... I think we've just gotten our answer to the locked room mystery. Because that just locked the door. Inspector Hasanaga. Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly. I do think the stream is delayed. It'll be slightly, yeah. Catapult. I want that kimono. Hello, digital uncle. Hello! What? The bolt. Look at that! The door is bolted. Did you do that, Suzato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. I heard a sound. Aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I'd better tidy this place up first. Priorities, guys. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I heard you around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Or he's just procrastinating. Well, that's a very early intermission. A little too early, perhaps. I know I was wanting a slightly early intermission, but that's not quite what I meant. Hi, Goat, you're so beautiful. It makes me wanna say you're amazing. Makes me want to speak German. Hallo, ich spreche Deutsch. Dein Ziegenhund ist so süß. Ziegenhund. Ziegenhund. I don't know that one specifically. Something hound, right? Ziegenhund. It's like the one word I don't know. What does that mean? Goat dog. I see. That makes sense. Internaption? It's my skill bouncy castle day. I failed a black flip and got friction burn. Oh, ouch. So I missed. Okay. Are you going to speak German back? I'm gonna be so for real. I don't quite I remember enough German that I can read it and somewhat understand it unless there's a word I don't quite know or can't take a guess at. But actually actively speaking other languages, my brain kind of stalls. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know anything, actually. Dog, pig, loaf of bread. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Okay. Brain needs more speech practice. Yeah. It's not like I have many many instances of practice points. Also, Navigator blocked my ex today. He blocked me after throwing spam report on my YouTube or my Discord, doc something and showed screenshots. Good then. Good thing you blocked him. Hopefully hopefully that's that. So now I'm anxious he actually will. Don't do threats. Did you grab screenshots of him doing the threatening? Cause like I think that'll be I think that's good if he does try to do all that. And back, welcome back. I mean the goat, but yeah, oh. I don't know if anyone in the stream chat knows German enough. Quite the villain monologue going on in the other YouTube stream. I don't know what that was. A bot or something, I guess. I don't know. No, I didn't have time before he blocked me. Oh. Okay, but this is the Great Ace Attorney. Or Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, specifically. But this is the first one of the two within that. Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Suzanne took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt. Hi. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both look hurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? Hello! You know the Mega Gun from TF2? What medications to heal? No, I've never played TF2. Abby, I have adopted you. You are my child. I should totally be a good parent. Okay. I think I might be a few universes older than you are, but sure. Frogs don't have lungs. Cool. See, I'm fucked. It doesn't help, but I like to think, well, if it's just him, it's kind of hard to spam report. Can't wait for Navi to play the Great Ace Attorney, where they get to just clobber all problems. If he does this. I mean, I just keep an eye on it. And there's not much you can do to stop him from reporting, but like, reports by themselves won't go anywhere much. The doxing threats, if you have evidence, you could have gone to the police. Maybe the goat is German. So my child takes a dislike on your stream. Oh, thank you. Navi's uncle, so adopting is out of the question, otherwise uncle status gets called into question. You're getting a pet frog. Ooh, what kind of frog? I don't think the Mace Attorney has a legal license anymore. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? Yeah, but I know he has friends who know my YouTube. It doesn't mean they'll necessarily go along with whatever, though. Necessarily. I don't know them, obviously. I heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. Child, do you wish for drywall? Me? No, not really. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean... Did someone press that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed all in black, you're the devil! Sorry, me? Been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. I do not care. Takes a chunk of drywall out of the wall. Take this. I hope not. I hope not too. That being said, I mean, I suspect YouTube's probably able to discern when something's being falsely reported to an extent. If it's like a small channel and it's like a handful of reports, they probably don't even look at them, frankly. But I suspect a lot of YouTubers have dealt with false reports for shit, so I don't think they're gonna go like anal about it. Do you know? I don't know if it'd go anywhere. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? We're getting white tree frog. Oh, white tree frogs. Those are cute. I wish you luck. Arrest this man. I know he did it. He's a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man? That, and he has a stowaway as well. He fixed and promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Ugh. Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Unless he means to report my videos over and over until I get taken down, but I'm anxious. If I had to tell you anything, I'd say a lot of having dealt with people like that, a lot of the time it's empty threats. It's just meant to scare you. You know, if it happens, you take it how it happens, right? You deal with it when it happens, if it happens. But having had a very obsessive freak who just hates me for no reason and has threatened to do all sorts of things, a lot of the time it's very empty. And at the end of the day, I mean, false reports, you can dispute those, you know. It would be easier to dispute if you have evidence of the threats, but, like, you can still dispute them. Chell is also very mad on your behalf, apparently. Why is the vessel die for death? Calling your child and giving you drywall? I don't know. You know, it's fine. Throwing away trespassing, killing. She is right. You are the devil. You are devil. Try to tell mom, but remember I can't tell her about YouTube because she will take it down myself, and if it happens, will you support me because it scares me so much? Of course. I don't know why Cello's screeching right now. No, that is a fuck situation. Hey, Goaty, if I could call you that, can you speak German? I have a pet snake? Ooh! What kind of snake, though? I like hognoses a lot. I almost actually got a pet snake, but then I got the bird instead. Yeah, no, fuck situation. Hopefully it doesn't come to pass. If he does dox you, honestly what I'd suggest is you make an alt account. Not necessarily on YouTube, but like have an alt account just to like search for shit. Just in case. Because I have a hognose. Hell yeah! I adore hognoses. They're so goofy. I really wanted to get a hognose, but heard hognoses, yeah! Beer in the YouTube chat, who's getting a white tree frog soon, was saying they have a pet snake, and I was saying, I like hognoses, what kind of snake do you have? And it's a hognose! I'm like, yeah! Hognose! I love those goofy fuckers. They're so cute! And not very smart, but neither are most snakes. Get one. I wouldn't be able to get one now. I don't have space. I would not be able to take care of it very well at the moment. I've had an actual hog. Well, that makes sense for you, though. Hognoses are peak. I also have one. Oh, hell yeah. Yes! If either of you are in the Discord, you better put that in the pet tax channel. You better. I want to see your snakes. Child even try. Well, just seen it. No. Yeah. What I was saying, Lily. Have an alt account for like different socials. Because it means if he does dox you, like that's, I'm pretty sure illegal in the UK. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure you'd be able to do something about that if he does. So. Is in outer space, doesn't have space. Okay, buddy. Well, you see, space cold. Snake need warm. Goes, yay! I packed goat. Yes. It doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosenaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. Hug snake like the Capridan. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. It was a shit situation, it wasn't my fault. It was someone who messaged you on Discord, if you remember. Huh? Oh, I see. That took me a minute. Hey Nabby, sure it's legal for me to adopt you even though you are. I don't think it is. Transfer your patent, Nabby body heat TM. I don't think I have a legal patent for that. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. Oh, this dog thinks my snake is food. My parents' cat, kept coming into my room and just staring at Cello. I think he's lost interest now because he hasn't done it in a couple months, even when I've left the doors open. So I think he just doesn't care anymore because he knows I'm gonna keep a heavy eye on him if he does. And if he even starts moving towards the cage, I'm like, nah. So I think he just doesn't care now. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. You... Miss Pavlova, can I... Get out! Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but Get out now! We just need to investigate in here to help understand what happened to— I can't read that. It's no use. She's not going to listen. I'm gonna chat, yeah, they snapped on my ex yesterday, the situation got worse, and yeah. In that case, it probably is just him trying to, like, look bigger than he is, but probably is an empty threat in that case. Is that Mac? No, I don't think so. Yo, cute sailor. The one with the black guy in the background? It's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will. We'll come back to that. Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you. Except show you way to ship's prison cell. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm innocent. I didn't kill anyone. Goat. And trespassing and stowing away. You know, sometimes life can lead you down some unusual avenues and, well... Enough! You are guilty! Ship's cell is the only place fit for you. Come on, there has to be someone. Some savior to rescue me from this crisis. I want to hear what else that has to say, though. Maybe you should crab someone. Who? The one with the steel brows? Cute. What? Guess my favorite animal. Is it? Is it a snake? Do you like snakes? I'm assuming you like snakes. I don't know if it's your favorite animal, but... my guess. You've got yourself into a difficult situation here. Entering this cabin uninvited, I mean. Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue. I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch to the face would be the least of my worries. Grab me for 1 minute. Why? I'm really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Wrong. Damn. Now this has happened. I'll have to report to the cabin at once. Or the captain at once. I really need some help here. I need a savior to rescue me from this crisis. Okay, well... this fucking idiot is hanging from a... Those are very big coat hangers, actually. Now that I look at it. Anyway, you... What are you doing up there? The fucking tiara? It's yours, Froggy! Oh, that would be my second guess. But yay, Frog! Mr. Sholmes! Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Other than that, today's been good. I got to play with my nephew. Oh, that's good, at least. At least you've had a good part of your day. It hasn't been all bad. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know either to take this man seriously or not. You again. The great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Whenever I see people talking about animals, all I can think of is, I have a lot. A lot of people have a lot. Please just carry me for 1 minute. Okay, fine. Okay, jeez. So I have to go into the other stream to do that. Fine. Okay. Get 1 minute. 1 minute in crab jail. Okay. There you go. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than the hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Burya, has been solved by me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. Capnificent. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Ah, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. I don't know what it looks like to be timed out to actually do it. Just think, I don't think I even could time you out, Lily. Not without removing the moderator status first, I think. I don't know, actually. We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door's bolt is shut from the inside. I don't know why Chell is so grumpy. He's so... What? Dude! What is... He's so mad right now! Huh? The bird? Are you pointing at the bird? There's a bird. What happened to Hosonaga? Hosonaga got beat up by the captain for letting Ryunosuke out of the first room. Jealous for the prosecution, apparently. Jealous Cabernet. That being said, I might... Because he's being grumbly, I might take a slightly early break. What is that noise? That is a bird. That's a little budgie. Tiny little budgie on the other side of the room. He's just very mad right now for some reason, and I think he's just grumpy and wants to go to bed. So I'm going to take a quick early break. I'll run Twitch ads. Firmly grasp with the tiny being. I can do so in one hand. I'm gonna go on the break. I'm gonna run ads early because he's just gonna keep doing that. He's not gonna get quieter. I'll run ads and I'll also take a quick bathroom break. We were gonna do that in like 20 minutes anyway, so fucking whatever. If he's gonna get grumbly now, because he's just gonna do that all this entire time if I don't. So I will see you guys in like 5 minutes. Okay? Okay. Alright, there we go. We are back now. Shell has been put to bed. I also gave him some more food. He should be sorted. I'm gonna take a little sip though, first of all. Lots of faces. Anyway, hi, I'm back. Whoa. Hi. You're back? Welcome back. Hope everyone had, took the chance for a break. That means the culprit must be someone who is inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Da! Locked room, that is point! The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. We weren't ready for you to be back. Now you made us all look like complete rubes. Yeah, I surprised you by not just completely dishing you guys all to get milk. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. Maybe you've adopted me and you can't do anything about it. Oh, I see. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. What? Gape's open mouth, are you even as we speak? Speak? The ventilator man! The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are thick as tree trunks. Go get milk or I'll run to Coco and start a war. You see my latest German comment? I think I did. Wir können jetzt wieder den Ziegenhund und Nabi sehen. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Schultz, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? I'm your child, my father. Seems a lot of you are now my children. I keep accidentally adopting people. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilated grill. Precisely, my dear madam. What does it mean? What is a speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. I'm the favorite child. You are the favorite child. So much so I gave you a shotgun. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Quite possible, in fact, I slipped through the vent just last night. Behold! Yeah! Ah! What the? Oh. There is a snake here. Oh. Do you need like a wiper to show now? I might. It's gonna become a very complex family tree of Caperdans. Allow me to introduce you all to the band! The speckled band! I hold a shotgun. Scuba! A snake! Indubitably. Huh. I forgot there actually was an actual snake here. In this case. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? The banded band? I mean, am I the second favorite child since I'm here every stream? I mean, sure, I guess. I don't really play favorites, I don't think. Lily is just favorite by default because she's got moderator. German comment means we can see the good dog in that weekend now. I know, I'm aware. Snake just seems to be chilling there. Yeah, it's a chill snake. It's just vibing. You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me! Did you know about the dragon? What dragon? That plays least favorites. Whichever they like the least is removed from the family. I mean, technically, I guess? Yeah. You ever see those little snake sweaters? Snake sweaters? No, I don't think so. Only two of us? What? You are the weakest link. There are two conclusions I've drawn from the facts. Number one. Dragging these balls across your face. I see. Lily, ban that guy for 10 seconds for the bad joke. Only me? Come on. Give me tribal, father. I have no tribal to give. We don't have much of it here. Basically just a cloth too, but they are making us. Oh, like sweaters for snakes. What? What? I'm not sure what. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Thanks. only 10 seconds. It's just a thing here. Bad jokes get a 10-second timeout. Ah. I mean the people. What? How many people are here? I mean, there's 3 different streams. There's multiple people across all of them. And number 2. That same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. Hi, I'm a people, says Grilson on Twitch stream. It's a new rule. It is. It's an unwritten rule, but it is a rule. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. No? I'm confused. So I'm the favorite because my life is a bad joke. Wait, bad joke is 10-second ban? Yeah. Just a 10-second timeout. I think he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. But I was timeout. You? No. No, MFA. Got a 7-second timeout because he made a bad D's nuts joke. So I should remotivate myself to draw after forcing myself through art fair attacks. See, that's why I'm taking it quite slow. I'm taking it quite slow this year because I've got so much going on. So I've just been doing it like doing one attack like every couple of days, and they're usually like chibis or something small, unless they're for friends. I had a device as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh boy. Topic 1. Intruders. Identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. You try to joke, it's a real knee slapper. Oh boy. What did one C say to the other? Nothing. It just waved. I mean, I didn't laugh, but it mildly amused me. But like, I don't really laugh at that kind of joke anyway, but I like it. It has... What's the thing people say? It has some spunk to it. I changed my art medium to make it less repetitive and attack someone I had earlier as I didn't feel like I was forcing myself to attack them. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like, I don't necessarily attack all my friends every year because sometimes it's like, I don't really want to, like, I just kind of don't want to. Not that I don't like them, it's just sometimes I don't always feel motivated to draw some friends as characters, so I'm like, maybe next year. I have quite a few on there, so it's like I kind of have to pick and choose if I'm busy, like I am this year. So like doing quite small things I can do fast has been helpful for this year. I don't know how to joke, I normally just look at my life. Real. You cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Hello again, how are you? Oh, I'm alright. Kinda tired. Give me bird food. I mean, bird food is just like pellets or seeds. Oh, YouTube ate the joke, it seems. Oh. The fuck? Do you want to send it in the Discord and I'll judge it there? Oh, hold on, let me see. Let's look at this. Oh! Sorry, I've got a... I have a Discord request to check real quick. Hold on. This is for work. Wait, join that? Probably accept the DM. Huh. Reckon so. They give me seeds. I don't have seeds. My bird gets pellets because they're more nutritionally dense. Technically, he's also supposed to get like greens and stuff, but I swear to God, I cannot convince that bird to eat a vegetable willingly to save my life. I keep offering them and he's just like, no. What the fuck is that? No, I don't want it. As I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. I think it is. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. Give me pellets then. Yeah, just joined. Where's Kazuma? Thank you for the follow. Hello. Kazuma is, currently expired. You should eat the joke. It was easy enough to convince ladies to stop eating Tide Pods, but I couldn't deter gents. Okay, no, that is good, actually. That's pretty solid. And yet that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? Oh. No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. My horse is the same way. My horse is the same way. I cut carrots into tiny cubes and mix it with her grain, and she'll very carefully chew so she can spit the carrots out. For fuck's sake. It's like pulling teeth, I swear to God. But like, I've managed to get him to eat lettuce, and he enjoyed that for like a week before he stopped. I was like, great, thanks. Dude, the one thing I could give you a tiny bit of and you actually would eat it willingly. And you stop fucking eating it. It was like 2 weeks max, I think. I was like, okay, great, cool. He's scared of berries. I can't even get him a raspberry into his cage without him freaking the fuck out. He's legitimately afraid of them. I've tried carrots, but I have to shape them so fucking small that it's like impractical. And even then, he'll maybe take one nibble. That's like, cool. Great, okay. No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slow skin. What? Me freaking pellets? Okay, jeez. Fed her a sugar cookie once back before I knew how particular horse tummies could be. Thankfully nothing came of it. Yeah. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this is the most deadly friend of yours. Shed us original skin, no? Can you make that goat... Can you make that the goat is talking how you are? I mean, I can set it so that it opens its mouth with me. I can't... Well, I'd have to, like, actively type a text-to-speech for it, but, like, I can switch it. I just unswitch it because it's, like, kind of odd. I can set it to this. So it, like, matches my mouth movements. Yeah, my bird is so picky that if his pellets, which he does like, he likes his pellets, if they so much as change shape or size, he won't eat them. I once had to deal with that for like a good few days where he just wasn't eating them as far as I saw. Because they were the same fucking pellets. They just for some reason one random month they changed the shape of them and he would not eat them. I was like, oh my god. He eventually did just because he had to. There wasn't another option. But I swear to god, like I was offering greens with them and he was just eating the greens. These were like dried greens, mind you. Not like proper greens. It's just like he was just eating the greens and avoiding the fucking pellets. It's like they're the same pellets as usual. They're just a slightly different shape. They're just not spherical, for fuck's sake. Like open and close your mouth. Yeah? Reminds me of koalas that won't recognize eucalyptus slaves if they aren't on their branch. Here you go. I don't know what you were talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your dance-speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side of the bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. Give me pellets, please. I already said I would! Well, being kids, everyone knows that shapes make things taste better. Case in point, dino nuggies. True! This is just like, dude, it's literally the exact same color. It's the same size, just instead of spherical, it's more like a sort of round circle with a slightly flat tip, like top and bottom. That's it. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it slows the skin. And give me them. I did! A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. A few issues with that, Sholmes. Shaped like a cheese wheel. Well, yeah, it actually was. That actually was the shape. Pretty much. Like a little rounder, but... Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence of vermin at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be... Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible and puncture wounds left by venomous fangs will seal the truth. Take 5 complimenting your voice. I enjoy hearing your voice. Thank you, I'm glad. Yes, the vestiges of the snakebite delivered by your terrifying friend. Her daddy just got a real bad stomach ache and hasn't had the strength to get up. Hi? I'm not gonna say like, because who the flip would say that? Hi? What is the context here? There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met at this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you would use to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. A few more issues. I live in fear of your aura that attracts such odd dogs to your stream. I don't know what it is. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. New rule, not you, Nab-Nab. You're fine. Okay? What's the new rule? Do you deny that Snake has undergone such training? It's not true! Having slid it through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt, my logic is infallible. I'm making fun of Navi or the dragon. Technically, that actually is already in the stream rules to an extent. It's more so like, stop if I actually sound upset, please. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Okay, so I have a few notes, Sherlock. Osanaga's face in particular. Miss Pavlova is trained to pet Snake as a killing machine. I severely doubt that. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Milk for a snake? Dragging this joke out. Yeah. Incredible. You've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. A few issues, though? My dear man, there's nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Can I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. So I was right. I mean, technically. What? It was a dragon? What, the Capradad? No. No, they're goats. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. Well, to be fair, there's some live birthing snakes. I don't think that they have milk, though, still. But, point is made. No matter, no doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. I'll call your goat a goat dog. I'll take it. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling. But madam, what are the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Like, isn't it actually... It's the movements of the performers, isn't it? They, like, move in a specific way to, like, get the snakes to move like that. Like, in a way that snakes would naturally follow more so. It's kind of like a 1+1 sort of thing here. But it's not really, regardless, it's not really the flute. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. I'm taking out the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. To be fair though, if I'm remembering correctly, snakes can hear, it's just not... Like, they hear more through vibrations because of the lack of ears. I think snakes dislike the flute's noises and they move their head as in assessing a threat. Yeah, it's like because it's making use of like their natural prey defense motions. Or not prey, it's like predator defense motions more so. Basically got called useless. They did get called useless! Just... yeah, like, snakes can hear, it's just not quite the same way as we hear because they don't have open ears. Or just goat, by the way. By the way, what? Huh? There is one more thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake can manage to climb up the flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Goobiscootanoog. They should try harder. He's kind of mouthing, isn't he? Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Oh dear. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. But Sneller's taking the snake business well. I think it might be his snake, because he has the tan lines to match. That means you're good enough. Yay! So cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? How is he doing that? He's done it again. The handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see them restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Maybe it's better than good enough. Gasp. What? Now everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Next time he looks at his wrist, the snake should be wrapped around them. That would be really funny. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She thinks the Casmasam's death is weighing heavily on her mind. You're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Would there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Left ear? Right ear? Ah! All scratch. You know, right, Reaver? You are good enough too. This is binary. And I'm not that. Oh no, how does that look? That looks like a very painful wound. Looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently too. Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. I think we know what's causing her pain. Yes, when you recall this horrid offense, that claw scratch smarts his pain. Indeed, a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Ah! When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. Oh? And it's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Translate it. I'm in the middle of the game. Fine, I'll go put that into a translator. Okay. Get out of the way, cookies. Fuck off. You are good enough, I see. I probably could have guessed that. Why, naturally it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, so you suspected another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Don't think so. It seems likely the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand is made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze now, Hoda-san. That's where we'll find the answer. Oh. Aww. Look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? This is Morse code. Okay. I feel like I can also maybe take a guess. But get out of the way, privacy. Cookies or whatever, I don't care. Yeah, but slightly off though. You are good enough. Kipty. Kipty. Yes, that's true, but personally, it's a little bat creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. The kitty! Oh, like a little cat Miss Pavlova's cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten! Goodbye with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? With the blackest outfit. A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Yes!
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, a scratch on the back of your hand makes it abundantly clear. Oh no. Oh, YouTube keeps eating it. Oh dear. Gavesto. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Epi! Epi? Ah! Daka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Daka would appear to be Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell the speckled bat that snake does not fucking like Sholmes at all. I don't think that's the motion they actually really tend to do though, is it? I mean, they tend to go, it's like... They have a few things they'll do. Don't think that is one of them. They'll kind of like open their mouths and like pull back, won't they? If they're gonna do emotion kind of like that. It's like it's either tag or strike or play dead. Vito's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Snakes usually just wag their tail at me. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slow skin. Don't think so. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Oh yes, boys like that are Mr. Shelves' specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. Translate this. Translate what? Where? I thought deduction was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. They will sometimes make warning lunges, but of course creative gain liberties. Yeah, yeah. Because like, I remember, because I used to watch a lot of snake husbandry videos because I was curious about them. Because I like snakes, and I wanted to learn more about them. Just in general. And like I remember one of the videos I watched, it was about the different ways they'll do it. And it's usually they'll either tag or it's a very quick strike that's not really meant to actually injure. It's just more of a warning thing. They'll do like the kind of rattle, well, if it's a rattlesnake they'll obviously do like the rattling. Or they will just actually strike. Or if they're kind of like warning, but they're not actually willing to hit, they'll kind of do that sort of thing, like where they pull back and make warning lunges. I just had to take snakes out of this chicken coop. Oh, that would do it, yeah. Policeman messages, oh dear. Thought deduction was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? I'm assuming a cat toy. Snake's slow skin. Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? Seems to be soft and fluffy. A piece of cloth of some sort. Yeah, don't want to waste your venom. You don't want to waste your venom on something you can't eat, yeah. Well, that's if they're venomous, not all snakes are. It's like, hell, even here, like, in the UK, we have, I think, like, a total of 3 or 4 snake species. One of them is poisonous, or venomous, rather, and they're adders. But you see them so infrequently because they're generally very skittish. They just, they don't like to use it. They don't really, it's a defense thing, and for hunting. And they're not gonna try and use it on something that it's not designed for. So they'll just avoid people. I don't know if I've ever seen a snake actually, like, straight up. Like, they are here. They exist, but I just don't see them. I think other than that, we have, like, grass snakes. And maybe... was it rat snakes? I don't remember, actually. That looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Heh. Snakeless realm. Well, might as well be, for as much as they dislike showing up. Is everyone in the horizontal stream? I don't know. Is everyone in the horizontal stream? I think a lot of people who are here often kind of prefer to go into the horizontal. It's usually new people show up in the vertical and then people, like, choose. I don't know. I guess maybe. Far too many snakes out here wants to grab a copperhead. Ooh. Yeah, I think everyone might be in the horizontal. victims in particular love that sort of play. You'll need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. It's positively adorable. That sounds positively adorable. It is a cat's toy.
Yes.
I'm here. Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, the true nature of this now infamous speckled band. Ah. Kitty! Yeah. I was thought it was the other way around, but you're the one with your finger on the viewer pulse. I feel like usually it is the other way around, but I guess it depends. There was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. I made it to the horizontal stream. Welcome to the horizontal stream. You can see the game better. You waved it around, I presume? Naturally, the victim would not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. Kitty? Kitty! After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Yeah! A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Kitty, kitty! Kitty! Pointing to the screen as if you guys can see me pointing. It was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand, and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared. Through the ventilator. Yes. Darka, she's so naughty. Well, kittens be kittens, eh? A beloved kitten. Well, obviously it can't be a venomous snake's bite now, can it? Kitty is the best, true. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I've been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Well, that doesn't make sense now. I don't think cats are venomous. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere in Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other. Okay. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. It's actually, well, it's not a 100% thing. A lot of people, well, I suppose at this time it probably was, but... Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact... Actually, how often does a broken neck actually result in death? Like, actually, how often? Because I feel like these days it's not usually the broken neck itself that causes the death. It's usually like the consequences of it, right? So, not to get too into things, but I have had a family incident where there was a neck injury like that, and it was not the neck injury that caused the problems or the death. Like, actually, I'm actually curious to look this up. I know probably like then, because you wouldn't be able to like identify things like a hematoma or anything quite as well. I assume anyway. I assume they wouldn't have been able to identify hematomas. Like strokes and stuff, or paralysis is actually still very common, isn't it? Just anything involving the spine, but like, how often it actually kills? I don't know. We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? I'm assuming what's happened is he's tripped over the cat. Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Casman died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something, or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh, yes. A bad fall could explain it. It's usually a bad fall. It's rather hard to believe with Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix the deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Mark on the floor.
Yes.
If his neck was injured to such an extent, I feel he wouldn't be capable of writing. No, I don't think he was. I also don't think he would have been capable of speaking Russian all of a sudden. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish. Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asagi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asagi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instance, he lost his life. No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could conceal the incriminating evidence. Jules put out a magic 8-ball. Here's the device to get all deductions from. You can just keep asking questions, and once it responds positively, you can just run with it. I think he's got a magic 8-ball for a brain, I think. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. I mean, the thing with Sholmes is he's right in identifying the problem. Or, like, he's right in identifying what seems to have happened on, like, a surface level. But when you get into it, it's the details that he mucks up. So it's, like, all the specifics Like he'll notice when someone's like making an indication inadvertently of something, like in reaction to what he's saying, but he's just bad at identifying what they're actually looking at. I don't believe it. Casmus merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But Sholmes needs more RAM. If this part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in his cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. What's in the box? Or probably in the basket. Let's have a look. This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh! Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? It's the other half. Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Yes!
Oh god. That's right. You have the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in this waste paper basket in your cabin? Ha! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. That hush Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. Evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell. That would be... the photo.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from darkest collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. Use this. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. I promise. What? What? And the cause of that fateful stumble. Your absent feeling friend. Darka. Look at his photograph. Everything it makes me laugh. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Death by tripping over a cat. That is a way to go, certainly. Ryunosuke mimicking Sholmes heals the soul. It is very good. I do like I do like that as much as he doesn't seem to like Sholmes at this point in time, at least. Why is the link showing? Links are probably blocked. That's why. It'll just auto-delete links for spam protection. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. But, sorry, I had to blow my nose. As I know, some people can get too locked into stuff. To anyone who sees this, remember to look after yourself and do whatever you need to. Yes, absolutely. The only links that Debbie can tolerate are the ones that save Zelda. It's not even that, it's just because there are some bots that come into streams and link some absolute shit. So yeah. It's the gummy bear song. Oh, the gummy bear song. Oh god. I haven't thought about that thing for so long. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. It's the link to the gummy bear song. I understand. And that is how you acquired a rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Yes. And I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. Beep beep. Beep beep. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. Or you see that creature in the back of my subconscious lurking like a cryptid. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, I must be sleeping. So at that point, I thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again. Wait a sec. Huh? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Darka always loves his toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy, I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Casimir wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. I understand that. You have said that 3 times. I get that. It doesn't mean that the link is magically unblocked. I can't do anything about that. That was just me explaining why links are blocked by the auto mods. It's spamming unsafe links, but it means that like other things can't be linked either. That's why I don't tell people to link things in chat when they're trying to show me their art and stuff, because it won't go through. Yes, there was nothing else I could do. So I just had to wait until she calmed down. But then... That's what Discord's for, yeah. I nearly passed with shock. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. I'll just have to write out the entire song here in the chat, yeah. I guess. Then, afterwards, nothing. He was totally silent. Kazuma was... On the appearance of the brown mark on the floor. It seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Bury is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. Mr. Soglu was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet. A combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. Now she's disappeared again. Probably for the best. That case got tossed when the ship lurched. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. Say that again, my brother is torturing me. What? Say what again? What? When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? Streamlabs? No? What? Oh, what about, like, the links auto-blocking? It's not Streamlabs. It's a combo of Stream Elements, Nightball, and YouTube's own auto-modding. Will prevent links into the stream chats because people have used it to, like, harass others or spread unsafe links. So unless it comes from myself or a moderator, like moderator or one of the bots I have set up to help with moderation, it won't be allowed through. Essentially, it will just block it from even posting, generally speaking. If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? Look at him patting it! What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? Pretend sex. Probably. What? What? 10 seconds, please. No, you've had 2 already. Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirosko. What? What? A snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did the snake get into this cabin? Okay. Grab me, fuck him, and grab. But animals are not permitted on board. Ah, we are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend, without someone who understands? Can you find someone a little more human who understands you better? Nah. But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger of putting everyone in. I don't think it's venomous. No venom. Pirosko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable. Like Granny. It's venomous. Yes, now he is hungry, so he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, you'll see Big Smile. And we feed him... what? Milk, I suppose? Ah, like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only stupid stories. We don't eat mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Oh, so... is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course! I was gonna catch my friend's favorite food. To be fair, it's actually very helpful when you're on a ship. It's actually not a bad way of doing things, to be honest. I think a lot of old ships actually did keep cats on board for that purpose, didn't they? Like, to get rid of mouses. Or mice, really. I'm pretty sure that was a thing. On, like, fishing vessels and stuff. Well, I don't know about fishing vessels. I guess those are maybe a bit more short-term. But, like, it was a thing, I'm pretty sure. Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Schultz is about to fucking lose it. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous? How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Perosco has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Well. So, Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in. Yeah, those were better days with better people. Now they just hire people like my cousin Ray to hunt and eat the mice on ships while the crew slumbers. Oh, I see. Hi, I'm here to summon FNAF fans. Oh god. Oh no. Oh fuck. And I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikitoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a serious unfortunate offense. An accident. But an accident that she tried to cover up regardless, right? I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I mean, she knew. She knew before anyone else found out because I guess she must have gone and checked. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Oh, for fuck's sake! Not again, when did he do that? Specialists are on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Okay, good night, Lily. Have a good night. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent! Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. We've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitchen. I climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Because I haven't said it today, I love you. I love you too, Lily. I hope things are, with your ex, I hope that a nothing burger. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it.
Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazma's cabin. It's undeniable. This death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. It was a cover-up! Really? Safe chat, bye-bye, same. Fingers crossed. There's a show on hand, Mr. Naruhodo, trying to present the evidence. The evidence that proves, unequivocally, that the victim's death was no mere accident. I would fully assume, but no. Gonna double check things. It could be this, but
Yes.
I'm gonna assume it's that. The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Osogi could have left this message on the floor. That script is Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is! The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese, in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. From Japanese? No. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Osogi could have left this message on the floor. The reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Ah! Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. My friend would never stoop so low as to learn Russian. Gives the goat a kiss. Good night. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Osogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. Oh, why was it doing an English accent for her? Miss Pavlova, if what Miss Pavlova said was true. What? So Suzato says to them. Putting this mention on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, the thing, the bell. I'm assuming. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. That's the glass bell the kitten had around his neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? But where's the other half? Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? That's really what happened. Then why is the other half in the bin? Hi. Guns, I think. What? How did one half of the bell end up here? End up back here in this cabin? Ah. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that wastepaper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Osogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. That same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. I want to take a screenshot of your go. Well, I mean, you can take a screenshot. Like, I'm not gonna stop you. What? In order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yeah. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Osogi's. You're wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. Only other person in cabin when young student died. It was you.
Yes.
It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. He was shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying... The person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor. For fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Osogi really died. But why would this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Thank you, right? What outro? What? We're not playing the outro yet. There's still a bit to go. Thanks. I'm assuming you saw it yesterday. Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. Yeah, true. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganov! Nina is a woman of sea. She is daughter of a strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship. A member of ship's band. Oh, I see. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You'll say that when youngest student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective, you should know. You're relying real heavily on that bolt. Look truth in the eyes, cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible. It's right. But wait, I've heard about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. And your goat bonks his head. That's my stinger. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap inside. The threads on needles and magnets could have been used. So cute. Oh, thank you. I spent a fair bit of time animating that, so I'm glad people like it. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhoda suggested it earlier, so... Suzato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? So Seaman Stroganov has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? When you dance? When I dance? Want me, like, doing this? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. Your dragon dancing with you. Yippee, yippee. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? Wait to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Schultz means, Naruto? Mr. Naruto? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have! So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruto? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. Is it not literally here?
Yes!
Okay. I guess it's just not gonna outline it. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? It must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. So nothing Suzaku-san doesn't know, or that isn't in her book at least. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books in the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah, it's very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosnaga. Oh, yes! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and left the door. Yes, it's made of metal. It's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed... Simple zap. Yes, this Brilliant made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It's almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that! And I stood them all up again, didn't I? When we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm. Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? Of course it was. Hey, Dragon Go, can you dance for me? Not like this. When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Sounds so proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. I don't think he cares. I don't think Sholmes gives a shit. Quite frankly. No, I'm sure all that can wait until later. I leave this, that's fine. I'm not holding a gun to your head to stay here. Oops. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When a vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night after what happened to Mr. Sogi, did the ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots! Borea is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? This.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganov. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? That is correct. Why? The ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine! You rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. Point is, looking at when you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log. That is... because nothing happened. If nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 AM, something happened here aboard the SS Borea. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship alerts so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Don't phrase it as that! Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah. Oh, yes. I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. That's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Because we all got knocked out. Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Casman looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact. I had all of that. Casman wasn't fond of chicken. Oh really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? I think he's saying that we were actually all poisoned! It says that we were knocked out. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No, really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this lifesaver meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Because they had to get, Miss Pavlova on board, didn't they? And they didn't make a port stop. And yet she got on last night anyway. Well, Seaman. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Yo, time me up for 10 seconds, please. My guy, you've had 2 timeouts already. Starting to think you might have a thing for this. But fine. Fine. There you go. Enjoy the crab. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. Timeouts are reserved for bad noodles. I already did it! For aiding and abetting a renegade. You're allowed to sit yourself in the corner. Yeah. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. No, I don't like the corner. Why are you asking for a timeout? These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I typed it before it was the delay. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping dog and chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Nah, we could not make all drug. How did you say? Dissolve? Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. You time me out right before we end stream later. No, you've used up your 3 strikes. You get 3. No, 3 strikes in the sense that you get 3 of them. Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. while all the passengers of the SS Burial slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion that evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. 3 strikes and you're in? I guess, yeah. 3 strikes and you're forced to remain. That means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Casper's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. I wouldn't say so. What? Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Right, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes! The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with the cabin doors bolted anyway. I say not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is the point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. What? I don't know about any of this. I am just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long boring stories. We don't believe. I feel like, quite distinctly, historically, sailors do in fact believe in a lot of things. Sailors like me, we trust not only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Sounds like sailor is not very smart. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? An accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man, but you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. Particularly long stories with little evidence, superstition lot. Yes. Traditionally, they're very superstitious. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. It's like the whole thing behind the phrase, a fisherman's tale. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular. To expose the truth. Okay. So, Mr. Naruhodo, assist us if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said. Of these two prevaricators. Observation. If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asugi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely, we're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. I mean, ask for shoutouts every day. Depends. I think on the art streams it happens more often. I don't really give shoutouts though, because I don't see point. I was like, I'm not gonna shout out someone I don't know. I don't know what you do. You know? I'll shout out people I actually know if I have a reason to. But that's it. Alright, let's see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Oh. Well, there we go.
Yes.
Nabby only shouts at. I don't shout that much. Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. What's for tomorrow? Tomorrow is Final Fantasy X. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. That Carol, like blonde runaway behind a smoky sailor every time. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. And I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is! So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then. The evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. Have the ink? I guess we have the thing, that. This. I guess it would be this, right? Yes, it's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ah! Ah, the penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink could be dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin, in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright, yes. It was me, I did it, everything. I arranged everything in Des Juno's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Boria do emergency stop, and both cabin doors shut. I did everything, so no one would suspect our angel. And yet that brought suspicion onto her. Actually far more than just leaving it alone would have. Biff, please. Or beef. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Beef, please. You must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asoki's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Sogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? I'm so fucking smart. Yeah? Why? I already told you. When Nina opened the door of Student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Casima's death at last? No, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Solms? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know? Yeah? The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. In the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those aren't the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well... Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. Which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? The fist?
Yes!
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right. Unless he was holding something. Because your natural reflex is to put your hands out in front of you, isn't it? When you fall forward, anyway. The exact same thought occurred to me. And if all one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. As if he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. I'm guessing a third person did it. The cat was just caught in the crossfire. The cat is innocent. Well, of course, my dear madame. Would I keep you in suspense? Ah. The other earring. This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. Well, 'cause... she has such petite ears among that beautiful hair. Like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear. Yes, that's an earring. Wait, look. It's a crescent moon. Be no doubt now, surely.
Yes!
It means I'm about to turn into a werewolf, oh woo! Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Ah. What? And on your other ear. There seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. That's impressive to do without, like, actually tearing the ear. Or at least, like, the earlobe. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you're quite literally at arm's length from him. And the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. My friend had really great taste in earrings. Angel. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Yep. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle, I tried waving her favorite toy. Nothing worked. Darka would not come back. What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No! I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But, what are you doing on the ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. And that's how she knew about the wardrobe. Or... He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganov, who's on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef. If they found out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into the cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when you found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on Stowaway. I closed the wardrobe doors and put back a strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Suzato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on the floor. I wrote that so that person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway? Yes. Accordingly, the SS Beria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 AM, thus enticing the bolt in the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, of course. Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Ah, yes, meeting me. He was supposed to be acting as bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Suki really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? No, he was going to consult with Ryunosuke. Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, today's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What, another deduction? Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy, I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma Center? Yes, that's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. If there's one thing I've learnt today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manners of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at?
Take that!
Oh god. Can I go one stream without choking on my fucking tea? Please, oh my god. Which all means if you hadn't stood away, there wouldn't have been any misunderstanding, and thus it's your fault, Runosuke. Damn. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however... What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Ah. Miss Pavlova, please. Think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asugi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I can use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asugi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. I wish you'd made sure of what Mr. Asugi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But, unfortunately, the truth is, that man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. What have I done? If only you considered that there was a man hidden in the wardrobe! Oh god, yeah. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. Ninth of January, 7:14 p.m. SS Buria, first class cabin, passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. How about the fact that she ran away from Russia? When the Russians tried to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Schultz can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? So, like, every time you see a view of him where you can see, like, his, like, around his hip area, I'm so caught up on the fact that he's got like a slutty little gap. I keep staring at him like, what is that for? He like really wants to he really wanted to, like, I don't know, man, like, if you wanted a crop top, wear a crop top, dude. Inspector's bruises healed quick. True. He's so tough. He's like a coconut. He's got a tough shell. It's difficult to break. I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. That's how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. Hello. Hi. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Asma's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, wouldn't you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to Consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. So sad. Yeah. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin for now. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun, then. Oh, it's my favorite gremlin. Me? I'm doing alright. I think that only days ago, Casma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. Seems like a distant memory now. Hey, you're at the end of the stream. Yeah, we'll probably be finishing up soon, because this is quite literally the end of the case. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Oh. Susato-san? Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, I'm ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Crab? We've had a few crabs already. No! Aww. I still can't believe this has happened. Can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. Hi. Hello. You had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. Now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. And now we know the truth. It was just an accident. It was a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Spectre. My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. What? What? I'm freaking now. At least, huh? Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo! Fuck's sake. What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Please, you want the crab? Okay, look. You can have the crab in the corner, okay? Okay, there you go. There you go. Sorry. So I decided to restore them, for all time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny. Yay. Mr. Sholmes. Yay. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all, and though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. Thanks, my favorite gremlin. You're welcome. I just have that just there now for you guys, okay? So it's a reward only for ends of streams, okay? I don't need it blocking gameplay all the time. Maybe I'll make like a little Life 2D crab at some point for you guys that could just wander across the bottom of the stream or something. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that we'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. Everyone bow down to the holy crap, oh god. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, how was the stowaway? The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. There has to be one lawyer and one assistant. A wandering crab that tries to catch those two butterflies. Was to be. In the light of Mr. Sogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... I was in Tokyo once. Oh, was it fun? Poor Sudato-san. My dear fellows, with the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely? But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer. Yes. Miss Susato? Yes, I hate too much Mochi though. Honestly, so real. Mochi's so good. No sense in letting a good death go to waste. Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. Dies in style. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. It was too good to stop, so I don't regret it. Real. Mr. Naruhodo. That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. Tyson starts a 3-hour investigation. That's a very short investigation. Even this stream was not that. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain. I'm in Tokyo right now, on my way for Mochi. As you should be. And that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all of that passion just come to nothing. And anyways, for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato? I think it's a wonderful idea. I regret it. I'm eating so much I'm gonna pass out. Me too. Me seeing sushi or mochi. Either or. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled Inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the daily routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Oh, good idea. We get sushi first. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. I don't know how long I'll be staying due to the time, but I fortunately did manage to find the Discord server. There's an art channel. There is, yes. There's also a channel for sharing external art that is not made by you, but like so long as you link it. You're doing the voice so good. You should be a voice actor. Not the first time I've heard it. I don't think I have time to do voice work though. Maybe someday though. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector. After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. To read this in the voice, here's what you need to read. What, Sherlock's voice? Oranges are orange and orange are oranges. Did you read today on YouTube? I don't think so. There's the conclusion. Did Pavlova go free and Stroganov take the fall? I think both of them are going to be handed over. So Pavlova's definitely being handed over to the Scotland Yard. And I think Stroganov volunteered to also go because of his own involvement in it. And they're gonna sort out what happens there. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. Is a twister. And Mr. Naruhodo. I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. His name is Kadama. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Very well. I accept. A treasure always. You're back. Welcome back. Hello. Which Ace Attorney is this? It's the Great Ace Attorney, specifically Chronicles. But it's the first one. You'll feel that Kazuma-shaped hole in my heart. You're just like, yeah, you're good enough. Bye. Okay, bye. So then, Miss Susato. Seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. Okay, try this. Oranges are orange, and orange are oranges, and oranges are orange. It's not too bad. For some reason, me speaking normally is actually harder. Apparently. It'll be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. I'm meeting Mochi, I don't regret it. Hell yeah. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness. What is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. That's been voice acting too long. Can't even speak without a script anymore. Such sacrifice. I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. No matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable for behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin doors locked on the inside. No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times! The number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. Save the excuses for the client's lawyer, boy. When did he see that? He sees all. He sees everything. Runosuke has typical protagonist luck. Little to none. Yes. It sure would seem. He has the same luck that Phoenix does. In that, he's going to get accused of murder so many times that it's not even funny. I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. At least your head's swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. How old is the little guy? Ooh. What? The Capri Dad? The purple slime? The slime's a new one. Technically speaking, he debuted with this current model in, what was it, May? Like May 19th, I think, wasn't it? So technically, that long. I feel like after I got out of my second murder accusation, I'd never leave my room again. Yeah, maybe. I'm pretty, yes. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw? Yes, I'd be honored. Can I steal him? But you are him. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame. Madame. Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruto? Sorry. Hiya! Make it 6. As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, arresting indeed. That is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? Hope the rest of your stream goes well. This is my good night for the day, as I definitely need to try and somewhat fix my sleep schedule before I next go to an event on Saturday. Best of luck. We are going to be finishing up soon anyway, and I'll probably be taking a melatonin. Just be like, knock me out. Just take me right out. Actually, no. That was a Susato squash. I mean the guy in the game. Can I steal you because you look like a cute goat? What, Sholmes? Sholmes is me when I'm confronting the man that ruined my life. I'm looking in a mirror. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma. That's right, a surprise sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is a soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. It's 2 in the morning and I'm not sleeping anytime soon. Also very real. I just kind of need to fix mine. Because I also have an event this weekend that I'm gonna need to sleep. So staying compels this wheelchair to slice evil in two? Nothing would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. Mute me for the rest of the stream unless you're doing a raid. I mean, we're gonna do a raid just on Twitch. Like, I literally do not follow enough streamers and I would not know if they're available for raiding. At least on YouTube side. I knew you wouldn't let me down. She came wide awake. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Raid Markiplier? Is he live right now? I know he's live last night. Because I popped into his stream for a little bit after mine. Also, hi, Lucky. Alright. And that's where we're gonna end off for today. Didn't raid, but instead settle the land and farm for survival. What does that mean? Okay. Right, so. Over here we go. I'm still standing after not sleep. I'm still standing. Yeah. Good night. Well, we still have to find someone to raid on Twitch. Fortunately, I just do not know how to raid on YouTube or who to raid. It's twofold problem here. But at least on Twitch side, I have a couple of options, actually. It's been a little while since I raided Shatter. There's also Husky, who's also been here. But I think today, we're gonna go for Shatter. Just read Mark. I don't think I can. So, our raid message today will be... What will it be? What will we do today? What's our goof today? this very stupid raid message, which is going to be no longer the murder suspect. The captain was free once more. With one of my emotes, if you have it. Tomorrow we will be playing Final Fantasy X. After that, I'm not gonna be here Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be back next week. I'll post a schedule when I have one. Depends when I make one. I'll probably make one when I'm on my train back or something. I'm going to start the raid. And I will see you guys tomorrow with Final Fantasy X. Bye-bye!